Yo! How we doing? What's good, Sky Reaper? Gladiator, thanks for the follow. Next big thing. Ikado. Coder, what's up? What do I need to know before start doing CTFs? I would learn some Linux fundamentals. It depends on the CTF you want to do, obviously. If you're doing just web stuff, I mean, Linux still helps, but I mean, it really depends on what CTF you're targeting. But overall, I would suggest learning some Linux fundamentals. A little bit of networking. You don't need. People always say you need to go like really deep into networking stuff. You really don't. Understand TCP/IP. Understand ports, services, stuff like that. And I'd say that's a good start. Pebble, what's up? Long time no see. What up? MR3, Amari. I don't know. I hate the. That's my least favorite thing about being in this industry in streaming. Everyone's names has leet speak in it, and it's just too much. It's just too much. Whisk, thanks for the follow. Amar, okay, that's what I thought. What up, Redcap? I'm well, thank you. We back. I was at BSides Charm, which is in Maryland, over the weekend. That was awesome. I met a lot of cool people. Let's see, what did I do? The Sands, Sands was there. They had an offensive security CTF competition, and I placed, so I got a coin. Top 3 got a coin. I was second. I was in first by like 4 times the amount of like second place for the first like 2 hours, and then I got cocky. I took a break. I watched some talks. I went to the career village, and I was sick. I came back and I was like in 7th or something. So I had to get another flag and get some more points, and that boosted me up to like 2nd right before it ended. So I placed. So that was awesome. Let's see. I mean, the main thing was networking. Would I win? Just a coin, but it was just for fun. The talks weren't that good in my opinion. But again, it's meeting people, it's networking. That's what I love the most. I want to start doing content creation, but not show my face like IPSec style videos. What are your recommendations? Start. Doesn't matter. You don't have to show your face. Plenty of people don't. That's fine. Just start. That's my recommendation. It's not going to be good. Your first video is going to be awful. I mean, I've been doing this for like years on years. And like not just cybersecurity. Like I did gaming content like way back in the day, and that was awful. But I mean, slowly you get better, and that's how it works. I need your opinion. What should I study for as the next goal? You have OCP and CPTS. What do you recommend first, OCP or CPTS? Depends on your goals. It really depends. If you're going for like a job, almost every offensive security job listing is gonna have OSCP on there. It's gonna be like a preferred certification. It's not good, but that's the situation we live in right now. I would go for that. The CPTS is a great course though, and it's relatively cheap compared to OffSec. So my combo would be OSCP is easier again. So I would take obviously the PWK 200 course, which is for OSCP, but I would also take the CPTS course. That goes a lot more in depth. You're really going to understand the material a lot better, and you'll be much more prepared for when the OSCP comes. And then if you want to go a step further, you can go for the CPTS exam. That's kind of how I did it. I just studied CBH. I have been doing some Track Me Easy challenges, but after user flag, I don't understand even after looking at the write-up. That makes sense. CBH is only for web. Web's typically only going to be for... I mean, sometimes it can be used for Privesc, if another user is running a web application. But most of the time, it's going to be some system-level stuff, not just web applications. So that's fine. Again, I would take like Linux Privesc course on Hackbox Academy. I think that's a great resource there. And I mean, if you don't understand even after looking at the write-up, if you have like connections in the field, I would like ask friends, ask people, and try and understand it as best you can. You can put the coin in the CV. Can I? I mean, I guess it's just something little, but I mean, anything helps, right? So I might. Hi from India wanted to ask, how much time can it take to become good bug bounty hunter if we start from beginning? How much time can this... I mean, it's like, what defines good? I mean, it depends how much time each day you're going to put into it. But I'd say the CBBH is a great start for web hacking and bug bounty stuff. I'd say if you understand that, you can absolutely get your first bounty within like within weeks of like getting that cert. But let's see. It depends how long it would take you to get that. From absolute start, I don't know. I'd say like to get good enough where you start feeling comfortable, it could take like 6 months to a year even. I mean, this shit's not easy. CPTS is compared with OCP, then what about CBBH? Is it compared to EWPTX? I've never taken any eLearn certs, so I don't know anything about that. I honestly don't know any web certs. I mean, you can kind of think of it as like BSCP, just like a little bit easier, I guess. That's like the only other one that I'm kind of familiar with. Dude, you know what helps against occasional memory loss? You're talking about just forgetting stuff? Write shit down. You should have notes on everything. I don't remember fucking every command, every vulnerability, syntax, everything. No, that's why I write notes. The problem with OCP is so expensive. Yes, that's true. That's the downside. Hey, do I stream daily? No, I stream every Sunday. But today we're doing something different. I have something popping up on Sunday, so I'm streaming today. Do I have an opinion about CBBH? Yes, it's good. Have I been looking for an OffSec job, or am I just chilling? No, I've been looking for jobs now, yeah. On Friday, welcome back. What's up, Dante? How long have I been in cybersecurity? I started getting interested in this stuff like 3 years ago, but I mean, every other month, I've just been doing more and more and more. Yo, what up, Tanny? Do I recommend taking CBBH after OCP and CPTS, or it covers the same web modules? No, it covers more. It covers more. If you want to dive deeper in web, then yeah, I'd absolutely recommend it. Especially if you already have CPTS. Some of the stuff overlaps, so I say about a third of it does. So you already have like about a third of the course done. And then I would just, yeah, there's just more things to learn. It goes more in depth there. I wish you could stay longer. Gotta sleep. Camp tomorrow with some web security course. Keep on streaming. I appreciate that, Mar. Have fun at the camp. Could you paste here Docker Compose BloodHound thing? You just go to BloodHound Community Edition. You go to... Where's the installation? Here it is. Oh, that's just raw installing it. Where's the Docker one? Here's Docker. I'm not a fan of this. Oh, this is RustHound. Whoopsies. Get up. BloodHound. You go here. You go Docker Compose example. You download the Docker Compose file from... Where is it? Docker Compose. Here it is. Here's the Docker Compose file. You just download this, and then you run it with Docker. So it's literally just Docker Compose -F for the file, and then wherever you downloaded the Compose file, and then up, and that's literally it. That'll spin up Docker just from that Compose file. Docker's so helpful. Oh, I'm not. Oh my goodness. I wasn't showing my screen. I'm such a goober. Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. Screen not showing. Yeah, my bad. You go to the BloodHound GitHub. There's Docker Compose. You can use the YAML files here. So you download the Docker Compose YAML file, And then you literally just do docker compose -f and then your YAML file and then just up. And then that'll spin up Docker. I'm gonna stop that, but yeah, that's what it does. Why do I have 2 doors in my room? That's a closet. That's a closet. It's a closet. Can I please grab this? No? Jeez. Let me shrink this. Thank you. There we go. Which box is this? We're not doing a box yet. We're gonna hop on Portswigger. We're gonna do a little bit of Portswigger, and then we're gonna do an easy hack the box machine. And then I started working on an Active Directory tool just for like automating my whole methodology. Where's never seen a closet before. Okay, what do we want to do, chat? I mean, we could literally do anything. I've done some of these, not SQL, but I mean, I already know like a bunch of SQL stuff, so that'd be really quick and easy. Wait, why doesn't it say completed? Like, what did I just finished all of GraphQL stuff? Like, why is that not saying completed? I'm not logged in. That's why. That would be why. 1 second, chat. Have I done the chains from VulnLab? How would they compare to OCP? Harder than OCP. I've done a few of the chains. They're pretty good. They just help to what do you call it? Just practice. They're all right. Again, if you are taking OCP, for Active Directory chains, the best thing that's closest to the exam are the challenge labs at the very end of the course. Those are the most similar. Let me open Dashlane. Let me get that Portswigger. Awesome. Thoughts about OSEE level? Is that the one that's in person? What are my thoughts about it? I don't know anything about it, so I can't really say. Is Portswigger stuff paid? No, all of it is free, which is great. That's why it's amazing. Okay, there we go. I'm signed in now. There we go. Now it says solved. Okay. So, what do we want to do? I haven't done any of the XXC labs, but that'd be pretty easy. Chat, name something. Name something. Have I solved Portswigger labs? I'm kind of late. Did I do JWT? I started some. I've done 3. Also, Hackbox buying out VulnLab sucks. You can't say it sucks yet. We don't know. It's kind of something we're just going to have to wait and see. SSRF. Okay, I'm down. Everyone wants to do SSRF. We'll do that. I've done nothing, but it'd be pretty easy. Okay, let's close this. No, the token, Danny, that's what they're saying. We know the chains are going to cost 50 a month, like the other chains. We don't know. I mean, it's not a guarantee. But, yeah. Alright. So, let's open up Burp. Okay, SSRF is server-side request forgery. That's forging a request on the server side. So again, on our side, when we just send a GET request to this web server, that's us doing that. But SSRF is having the server do that. The own server that's hosting it. So again, if I let's turn on our proxy here. When I refresh that, we send GET requests to this website. We do that. But SSRF is server-side request forgery. So the server is going to send a request, preferably to itself. It can send stuff outbound to other places. But if it's sending it to itself, typically the server has more permissions, or you're able to access like internal resources in that network that you can't access just externally. Then can you do a machine called Forge on Hack the Box? We'll take a look at it. I don't have much cubes on Hack the Box. I can start completing those modules, and I can, yes, you can. If you have a student email and you are a student, I would recommend getting the student subscription for Hack the Box Academy. It's infinitely cheaper, and you get access to everything without the whole cube problem. I mean, not everything, but up to tier 2, which includes CPTS and CBBH. Where does it say the SSRF is? Stock check URL. Check stock. There we go. Here's the URL here. Okay. So we'll send this to repeater. Alright, so here we see this URL here. It sends a request to weliketoshop.net, and what does that return? Just a number? Okay. But what does the lab want us to do? So again, the server is sending a request to this URL that we supply here. So again, that's just SSRF right there. Access the admin interface here and delete the user Carlos. Okay. So we'll access the admin interface. Does that? Oh, that reflects it. Okay, that gives us the response of the URL. That's awesome. Where to get .edu email? If you're talking about Hack the Box Academy, if it's not specifically .edu, contact support. If they verify like it is a school institution and it's not .edu, they'll still add it to their domain list, and you can get the student subscription. Okay, here's the admin interface. Delete users. Okay, so what does the request look like for deleting Carlos? Carlos, we have to delete him. Okay, there's the endpoint. So we just send a GET request there. Redirected us, but did that solve it? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Complete CPTS into VBH for less than $75. Yeah. School email, Hack the Box Academy, it's the best. Okay, next. Please. Thank you. Alright, did everyone understand that? If anyone had questions, feel free to ask. The server sent a request to itself at the admin endpoint to delete a user. We didn't have authorization to do that, but since the server sent this request, it did have authorization to itself. We didn't send this. We sent to product stock. I'm a college student in Portugal. My school email is not edu. I think your scholar institution has to contact Hack the Box directly. I don't think so. I think you can tell them your email. I would definitely do that first. All right, next one. Basic SSRF against another backend system. Okay, so there's something internal here that we have to access that we don't have access externally. Check stock feature, same feature there. You know what? Let me do this. I'm definitely gonna leak my cookies by doing all this. I guess I could do sitemap. That's probably the best there. Can I... Or Carlos going to lose his account? It's always Carlos. It's always Carlos. Okay, here. At a scope. Okay, awesome. Sweet. You Use check stock functionality to scan the internal range for admin interface on port 8080. Interesting. Okay, so there's some other internal application on port 8080 that we can't access externally because this is some internal IP address. But using SSRF, that server that this website's hosted on will be able to access it. Not my account. Check stock. No. I haven't found anything on HackerOne. I don't really do bug bounty. I started to get into it a little bit, but so far, no. Okay, this is this. Wait. Why does it say scan the... We already have some IP here at 8080. Is that what it wanted? For an admin interface on port... Is this admin? This is an admin. Okay. So let me decode this. It should still be fine here. Can I go admin here? Missing parameter. Strange. What? Bad request missing parameter. Does it have to be URL? Oh, it does because the and sign. Whoopsies. Well, that one did. But wait. Really? Okay, I guess so. I guess it does have to be URL encoded. This is where something like Hackverter comes in handy a lot. This will just automatically URL encode it. How detailed were my notes for OCP and CTFs? Can I show some real quick? Yeah, I can. I can show some. Some stuff is just directly copy pasted. Some stuff, if I already knew a lot of it, then I don't really need to write a whole lot of notes down. I mean, let's just go like Windows privesc, and then I'll say print operators, right? So I didn't really know a whole lot about this when I learned about it, so it's pretty in-depth here. I mean, preferably as in-depth as you need. Again, if you already know a lot of it, and you're going to remember it, there's really not a whole lot of point of writing it all down. But if it's all new material, write as much as you can. Ever used Arch Linux? No, I have not. Okay. Let's go back here. Now we can do... where's URL encode? We can put these tags around it, and it'll automatically URL encode our payload before we send it. Cool. Missing parameter. Still says that shit. Can I go back to my original payload? Let me send this again. Decode this. So this works. Decode, send it, doesn't work. And then Hackverter. Is it slash? After that? No, it's before the @ sign. Bam. Okay, there we go. Psych, thanks for the follow. Can we solve OAuth next? Sure. Actually, how much time we got? Maybe. Actually, I'd rather only do one lab. I'd rather only do SSRF. Like, I'd rather not switch between them. We could do it another day, but I'd rather only stick to one per day. Because again, after this, I want to hit Hack the Box and then hit some dev. Why don't you come live more often? Whoopsies. Because I'm busy. That's really why I'm busy. I'm in school at the moment. You stream on Friday? Yes, stream on Friday. What up, 0 Day Jim? Okay, so can we hit an admin endpoint here? Missing parameter. That's so weird. Does it have to have a parameter? I mean, that is a parameter. So I don't know. That's kind of strange. So I guess we have to scan the subnet for an admin interface on 8080. So I guess we'll just do admin, and then we'll scan this. So I'd rather not use intruder because it's slow as Christmas, but we're gonna have to. So let's go intruder. We'll scan this because this is the .x, so this is going to be like a /24 subnet. So we're going to use a number word list. We'll go 1 to 255. And yeah, start attack. Oh, did I already get it? Oh no. Response missing perimeter. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are all of these coming back? Oh, server error. Okay. What stream are you creating the AD tool in? Python, Bash, I assume? Python, yeah. I currently work on my notes and follow the plan, rather than to details as to few documentation. If you're a student, why are you using Burp and not Kaido? Kaido has 1 year plan for students. It's almost as good, if not good, as Burp Pro, in my opinion. I'll take a look at Kaido. I haven't used it yet. I've heard it's okay. I mean, okay, like realistically, I might just use FF for this. I probably will. Okay, this is all right. I'll discard this. What I would typically do is I just use FF. So, do I have a Portswigger? No, I don't. Do that. Make their SSRFs. Request. So I would do something like this. And then I would just put fuzz here. This will be a lot faster than Burp Intruder. So I can make a word list. So we'll go 1 through 255. That goes 1 through 255. I'll call this nums.text. Then I can use ff dash. I think it's dash r. Is it dash r or request? I don't know. We'll see. Dash w nums. Dash request. And I think this is a post request, right? It is. So I need by default it does HTTPS, but this is on HTTP. Oh, it is on HTTPS. Never mind. We should be good there. Are we? No, we're not. Because they would have given us a response there. Strange. It's not showing 400s. Whoops. Kind of looks good. I'm just so used to Burp, I don't want to switch. That's kind of my thoughts as well. Request proto. I don't think I need to do HTTP here because yeah, that's not the problem. Do I need to add 400 to my response codes? There we go. Strange, they're all the same. Huh. Where's, what's the send a proxy? -X. That'll all be sent through here. What does this look like? Oh! Well, no shit. Whoopsies. It's not, it doesn't recognize Hackverter when it gets sent through, because it's not being sent through Burp, the Burp extension, so obviously it's not going to use Hackverter. So, but it'll automatically URL encode it. Will it? No, it won't. Fuck. Okay, fine. It's fine, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. URL, encode key characters. Here we go, that's fine. Send that. Still missing parameter. That should be good, though. Hopefully. We'll see. Could you please help me? 3 years ago, I was Hack-the-Box player. I was medium-level hacker. It's been 3 years. But now I want to come back into it. Any suggestions? Just do it. I mean, there's really... I really don't have any specific suggestions for you, other than... Okay, we got something. 201? Other than, like, And there we go. There's the admin interface. Other than do what you did 3 years ago. I mean, if you have notes, review them. But the best way to refresh your memory is just by getting started. Do some CTFs, man. Any questions there? Instead of localhost, what up, Oani? Instead of a localhost application, there like something on the internal network. There, the admin face was on a remote location on this IP address. We had to basically fuzz for the last octet of that IP address. And we found the admin endpoint. I got lost in the last part you did. Okay. I feel like I kind of just explained it, but the admin interface isn't on its own local application. The admin interface is on a remote application on the internal network that the website's on. We can't access it remotely. It's on this internal IP address. We had to fuzz for the last octet of that IP address. It ended up being 201. But that was essentially it. We just had to find the admin interface internally. Network web apps or AD. AD goes with network. On which part testing you think I'm most professional master? I wouldn't say I'm a master at anything. But AD is my bread and butter. I mean, I'm good at web apps as well, but I'd say network, internal, external network, and web apps are my go-to. Cloud and mobile testing, I'm not very good at. Mainly just because I don't have experience in it. Maybe I'll take a look more into that someday. But, yeah. Okay, so now we need to delete this guy. I'm assuming this is going to be the same endpoint, right? Yeah. Admin, delete username equals Carlos. Bye-bye, Carlos. Lab solved? Yeah, lab solved. Okay, cool. We'll run this for about, I don't know, until an hour. So we got like 25 minutes left. Oops. Let's go back. Adios, Carlos. Later. Blind SSRF. Okay. So, again, with what we just had for those previous two labs, we could see the output. So when we saw the admin interface, we saw the admin interface. With blind, you don't get the output, but it's still going to make that request. So it makes it a bit more difficult on kind of determining really what's going on. The site uses analytics software, which fetches the URL. Or let's spawn it first. Site uses analytics software which fetches a URL specified in the referrer header when a product page is loaded. Have I ever heard of Suricata? No. In the referrer header. Fetches the URL in the referrer header. Okay. Use functionality that causes an HTTP request to the public burp collaborator server. Fuck. Tell me they have an exploit server. They don't. We can't do this. Fuck. They don't have an exploit server. We can't do this lab. That sucks. Okay, so that's the one thing that's bad about Portswigger. It's free until it's not. So Burp Collaborator is only on Burp Pro, which is like $500 a year. And for outbound connections, obviously to prevent Portswigger from becoming a botnet with its labs, it only can send outbound connections to Burp Collaborator endpoints. So we can't do this lab. That sucks. With some things for like cross-site scripting, you get a buy it. Yeah. All right. Someone, how much is that in? All right. Yeah. Donate $500 and I'll buy it. Please don't. Carlos survives. Carlos survives today. Let's get in the hacked box now. We could do OAuth, I guess. I'd have to read about it a little bit. OAuth. This lab uses OAuth. OAuth is, I believe it's just SSO, right? SSO is single sign-on, where you can sign in with Google. Like that's basically the best example of it. When you when you sign in with Google to an application, that target application doesn't handle the authentication. That goes to Google, and then Google will send the application basically a session token, so that even if the target application gets hacked, your credentials aren't stored anywhere. Google handles the authentication there, and it's just one single sign-on. Google can like take care of all that. I believe that's what OAuth is. Similar. Flawed validation by the client application makes it possible for an attacker to log into other users' accounts without knowing their password. To solve the lab, log into Carlos's account. You can log into your own account using winADpwn. I've actually got... Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. There it is. Tibbs gave me this. It's a winADpwn sticker from Portswigger. Hey Pebble, are these courses from Portswigger free or paid? Everything on Portswigger is free. Does it say where? Oh, log into an account. Okay, so we gotta get the login functionality first. OAD1, O1D. Why is that not on our sitemap? Whatever, I'll add it. Scope, edit. Oops. I can't undo. Bam. Okay, there we go. Refresh. There we go. Do I have a Twitter X account? No. Okay. Well, shit. There's a new endpoint here. Or new host, you could say. HTTPS. How come that's not being sent? Why don't I get that traffic? What? Huh? How was the social networking aspect of your BSides conference? I miss you talking about it. It was great. It was great. I met with a lot of people, a lot of companies. It was good. That's my favorite part about it. Oh, we gotta run ads. I'll just be fixing this burp thing before we really get into the lab. What the? Why isn't this proxying? You ads. You. Are we good now? Oh, there we go. Now we're good. Okay, cool. I'll wait till ads over. Someone get me quick. Sup, do you try Kaido proxy? No, I don't try it. Will I eventually? Maybe. But Burp's doing fine just now. I want to see you with the web apps testing, but not network. Oh, I often see you with web apps, but not network. I do network AD a lot. I don't know. I do that a lot. Just go back to some previous videos. I'm sure you'll see some. Like even just the last stream we did that. It was ass, but we kind of took it on. Okay, I got this endpoint or host proxying now, so I'm just gonna go back and get that traffic again. Okay. Auth client ID. Oh man, I don't like this. Okay, so let's just get the authentication mechanism saved. Oh man, this isn't gonna be easy. I don't know. We'll see what happens. How old am I? 47 and a half. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this. So, let's go by number here. So we first post to here with our creds. Our cookie is reflected in the URL endpoint, which is kind of interesting. But we're not signed in yet. That redirects us to here. Which redirects us to here. At this point, we now have a session token. And we're signed in there. But then we post to authenticate. We just have a token. Is it just that the token's broken? It may not check this token and only checks username. His email address is this. Okay, maybe that's it. Let me send this to repeater. So if I just change these two to Carlos's values. For 47, I look beautiful. Thanks, King. No pop-up, though, about the sub. What? What happened? Someone sub? Did Jordan sub? Oh, I used my Prime. W Jordan, thanks for the Prime. Sometimes you have to like click share when it pops up. But I appreciate you. What up, Andrew? There we go. It's an anonymous. Who's anonymous? Anonymous W gifted. Alright, does this work? Are we Carlos? Let's take this session and session token. Did that literally just work? Refresh my account. Oh, that didn't work as well as I thought it would be. What's going on here? We're wiener here. Use this cookie. Damn. Okay, don't think that works. Maybe I should read about the OAuth stuff, but it's kind of fun going out of blind here. Is this really it? No way, right? Hold on. Let's go Carlos. This probably is not going to work. It just redirects us, right? The social media login. Yo, chill with the hydrates. Oh my gosh. Yo! Bro, how many is that? Like 6? We're gonna the more you do this, the more the price is gonna go up. You realize that, right? There's gonna be some more inflation. Hopefully that was enough. I wasn't counting. I mean, it's going up. It's going up. That run just sold you guys a little bit. Hydrate 350 after that one. Yikes, guys. The inflation's already crazy. Hey, you did it to yourself, not me. What are the languages I know? I kind of know English. OAuth is rough as hell, but the bounties were impactful. Yeah, absolutely. Alperne, thanks for the follow. Social login session equals this. Does this redirect me? No, just says, okay, this is kind of funny. Oh man. Redirecting this crap. What the fuck is that? Access token. Oh man, I'm not a fan of this. So does this have to be valid? We already sent that here. We got a session token. Did that work? That worked. Okay. All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. Okay. So that was literally it. Okay. So at the authentication endpoint, so essentially it reaches out to this OAuth server for getting a authentication token. So we supply our credentials there. Eventually it receives an authentication token, and then that's sent to authenticate to the actual web app. But the web app doesn't check if this token's legit at all. It just checks that the username and email match. And then that session token works for Carlos. It doesn't check the actual session, the OAuth token. So there you go. That was that. Cool. We're probably not gonna be able to do this, are we? Burp collaborator, I'm guessing. Oh no, maybe not. This combines SSRF and OAuth. Oh god, this seems painful. This lab allows a client application to dynamically register themselves with the OAuth service via a dedicated registration endpoint. Some client-specific data is used in an unsafe way, which exposes a potential vector for SSRF. To solve the lab, craft an SSRF attack to reach here and steal the secret access key for the OAuth provider's cloud environment. Alright. That's not too bad. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna start up a Hack the Box lab while that spins up. Dude, really? I'm telling you, the more you do this, the more the price is going up. Yeah, what is that, 4? 4 now? Huh? Do I hear 400? Do I hear 400 channel points? I think I hear 400 channel points. I think that's what I hear. Okay. Okay. 400 now. Hey. You did it, not me. He did it 2 more times. What the? How many points do you have? I'm actually gonna drown. Hold on. Hold on. How much time do I spend each week doing boxes security stuff? I assume you do stuff off stream. Yeah, I do. I do this as much as I want, which honestly varies. It depends. Why am I? All right, there we go. Now I can see chat a little better. Bro, single-handedly ruining the economy. He is. He is. How many did I drink? 1 more. I don't even know. Simpson Dev, thanks for following. Surely that's plenty, right? I'm bloated now. 1 more? Wait, were you counting yours? Okay, motherfucker, he just redeemed another. What? Bro just went from like 10k channel points to 0. How many ounces of water this thing holds? Let's see. 34 ounces. 1,000 milliliters. That's 1 liter. Not my biggest water bottle, but I might have to refill it at some point now. Okay. Motherfucker. Bro. King Fantex with the hydrate again. I mean, okay, it's going up again. It's going up again. Like if now that other people are doing it as well, yeah. I think I hear 500 now. I think that's what I hear. I think I hear 500. Yep. 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 Motherfucker did it again. How many points do you have? I'm actually out. Almost. It must be 1,000. 1,000's criminal. 1,000's actually crazy. Oh my god, I can't even think. Okay. SSRF with out-of-band detection. Cool, cool. Why doesn't that... Posture check is fine. Tom 9. I don't even know who Tom... Alright. Tom just randomly came in here and redeemed another. There's one... There's one hydrate left in here. Yo. Okay. Why isn't this getting sent through? Gateway timeout. The lab went down. Y'all took too long. The lab went down. Did Tom just do it again? Refill. I think I hear 600. I'm not gonna refill till I have to. That's all of it. I'm gonna puke. Water poisoning. Maybe. I don't know. No ice in my water bottle should be a crime. Well, too bad, I guess. Why isn't this going in my scope? I gotta remove these, refresh it. Great. Is it in here now? No? There it is. Oh my god. The damn stock market crashed 500 is crazy. Dilute electrolytes, especially sodium in the blood. I got some fucking goldfish to refuel my sodium. Alright. SSRF through OAuth. Let's get this shit. Wiener. Oh, let's start the lab. Hold on. That's what we were doing. We were gonna start the lab while this was going on. What coders suggested something. What'd he say? Forge? It's a medium box. I was gonna do an easy one, but we could. Everyone's rating a medium. I'd rather do an easy one on stream today. Hold on. Validation, he also said. Oh, that's an easy one. Piece of cake. Not too easy. Okay, we could do this one. Sure. Made by IPSec. Awesome. Okay, we could do that one after. Depends how long it takes us. It probably won't even take us an hour. That's my guess. Robbie with the follow. Okay. Shit, we also have to add this to the sitemap. Fuck. Why isn't it there? It's not popping up. Hello? I broke it. What is going on with... There we go. No. That's not even it. It's not the OAuth server. What? I hate burp. Okay, we're restarting burp. Do I need collaborate? It didn't say in the... I don't think I need collaborator. Unless it's somehow blind, but it only asks me to access this endpoint. I hope I don't need collab, motherfucker, Tom. All right, I'll grab water after this lab. Refresh this. Go back. Refresh this. Okay, there we go. Add to scope. Add to scope. There we go. Cool. All right, there we go. Now we're good. I'll refill it after this. I mean, jeez, bro. Wiener, Peter. I'm actually gonna die. Probably not. I don't know, maybe. What? Where did my credentials get? Oh, there we go. No. There, okay. I successfully logged in with my social media account. Awesome. Barry's 90% water at this point. I'm a fucking... I don't know, what is 90% water? Like jellyfish or something? Okay, I didn't see anything about an endpoint being reached here. Do I just I wouldn't supply the fucking... I wouldn't do that. Maybe some header? Does the refer get sent? It might. It redirects us to the referrer here. But that doesn't really relate. I mean, I guess it does relate to the OAuth a little bit, but we could try it. Bad request. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Cool. Like, that's a good sign, kind of. If I just go back, undo this, does that work? No. That never worked. Fuck. Do I know Next.js is safe? It just had a massive vulnerability, but in general, I'd say it's safe, yeah. Why does this throw a... Oh, session not found. My session wasn't found. Huh. Alright, I guess I'll relog maybe. Can I sign out? Yeah, I can. What just happened? Oh, it stored my fucking cookie. Did I not? It keeps my cookie. Oh, wait, redirect URI. Does there make a request there? We could try. Pebble on a Friday. Pebble is on a Friday. It's getting crazy. Try this. Bad request again. Redirect URI did not match the client's registered redirect URIs. Well, fuck you. I put it here. Whoops. Wait, did I just miss an H the last time? I don't know if I did. I might have just missed an H. No, it's still bad. Okay. Internal server error. What? Why? Why is that throwing an internal server error? But this works. No, now this throws an error. What? Can this code only be used once? If it does, okay. I'm gonna need to intercept it then. Or just kind of, I'm gonna steal this code. If I can only use this code once, then maybe that's the problem. Let's try this. And then set the SSRF here. Well, that worked, but it didn't reach the referrer. Or if it did, I don't get... It's blind if it did work. don't think it did, though. Man, this one's rough. Oh, it does say this here. To solve the lab, I must use burp collaborator. Okay, fuck. Damn it. I didn't see that in the note. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Oh, I didn't even spin this up. That was the whole point. Okay, we can't solve this without burp collaborator. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Now it's time for refill. All right, Tom. All right, fine. I'm gonna refill. I'll be back. The SpongeBob into the one episode. Water. Alright, how many did I miss? Just one. Just the one. Okay. I should do a drunk hacking stream. Except for the fact that, where I live, even if you're 47 and a half, you're still not of age to drink. I know, it's crazy. Alright, is this up? This is up. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, everything. Validation. Oh, I gotta change the stream titles now. Remove Portswigger. I live Dubai. I live in fucking Bikini Bottom. That's where I'm living. Validation. God damn it, I gotta run ads. Actually, I can snooze it. There we go. Easy chains on VulnLab are tough. They are. It's like on Trusted. I think I had trouble on that when I did it, but that was a long time ago. Alright. Nmap. Cool. Bang. Why did that... Oh. Okay. Web, I figured. Easy Linux is always web. Okay, we have web on 80 and 8080. Bad gateway. It might be because the server's not completely up yet. That's kind of interesting. And this to my site map. My scope. We good? We good. Cool. jQuery. Alright, join the UHC. I don't even know what that is. That's United Healthcare. Username, Pebble. I'm from... What are we thinking, chat? Polski? Is that Poland? Alright, fine. If that's Poland. Chad? I should have done Chad. Fuck. Whatever. Okay, what did that look like? It gave me a cookie. Okay, interesting. Looks like an MD5 hash. Can I really just change that to my mom's basement? Let's see what happens. No way, right? Let's go! Other players in mom's basement. Let's go. Okay, whoa. This is some useful error message here. A member to function fetch soch. SSTI is what I'm thinking too. On Boolean in account.php. We get the path to that. Interesting. Stack trace 0 main thrown. Yeah, it's screaming SSTI. Server-side template injection. We can try something like 7 times 7. If that resolves to 49, and we know it's template injection. Nope, that didn't work. It is interesting that the quotation mark fucked it up. I wonder, it could be SQL injection. There also is like something like this for a different templating engine. I don't remember the exact name of which one's which, but get a test for both of these. That didn't work. Okay. But the second we throw a quotation mark, it errors. Right? Yes. So it could be SQL injection. I'm just gonna run this through SQL map. Actually, you know what? You can't really that well. Actually, it'll follow redirects. It'll follow redirects. So that's fine. This will work. You're gonna have it follow redirects. Does this bad gateway still exist? It does. Strange. So let's make a request. Fuzz. Actually, we'll fuzz username and country. Why not? Here and here. SQL map. That's fine. This is request. Sure. On that. That should want to use those. Yep. Is it following redirects? Yes, it is. All right, cool. All right, so that's running. SQL map doesn't think it's injectable. Might be vulnerable to XSS. That doesn't really help us though if it's just reflected. Unless people are viewing this. I should fuzz the actual website. Okay. We're gonna fuzz for pages. And directories. Config's interesting. It's empty, but probably DB creds in here. If we have file inclusion somehow. Like, it says Boolean though, which is weird. The fuck's up? What up, Kurdish? That's a running. Just being a chill guy. What is this function? How's job hunt going? It's going. It's going. If there are more applications, yes, I have been. What is this function? Fetch the next row of result. What? Fetches one row of data from the results set and returns it in an associative array. Maybe using SQL query select lists to give different column different names. That's why I thought it was SQL injection. Yeah, because interesting. Because we did have it errored on quotation mark. Just say MySQL. Doesn't say specifically it is MySQL here. Oh, that's. Have I been heading out the local cybersecurity meetups? Good social networking. Yes, I have been. Yep. Strange. Yeah, we're not getting anything else besides config useful. Okay. Oh, hold on. There was this as well. Whoa. I didn't see this. This is forbidden, though. Interesting. So anything related to file inclusion or RFI or like SSRF would be helpful here. That's really all it is, though, that. Okay. I mean, we can try funny stuff, but what's that cookie extension? Cookie extension. This makes it easy. Firefox. Mozilla. Cookie editor. This is it. Thank you. That makes it easier. Okay. Alright, so this really doesn't change a whole lot, does it? Like, what changes about this? Is that gonna fuck? What changes about this? Nothing? What? Okay, Pebble 2. That changed it. Interesting. Is this? Is this just my username, like, cached? It is! Strange. Does that help, though? I'm not sure if that helps at all. I mean, can I just admin? I mean, what does this look like? How do I import? No. Does that save? Export? What the fuck? No, it didn't save. Save this shit. Oh, save. Okay, I'm blind. Please register. So we can get username enumeration that way. Do we want to? I guess we'll do some... it's kind of annoying because we have to use this cookie each time. It's actually not annoying, never mind, because it's just MD5 hash, so that's easy. You can just MD5 hash breed the cookie. Let's go back. Page doesn't have cookies. Oh. What's it, user? Yeah, user, okay. User equals this. Administrator, that was it. Okay. That's a lot of SQL injection payloads from SQL map. Wait. I think I fucked up this lab. Is this just all from SQLi? Is this pointless? I don't know. Oh gosh. It's hard to tell. Okay, I want to say this is kind of a dead end here. I mean, like, it's not a dead end, but, like, this admin thing's kind of trolling me. Pebble country equals 1 cent. User equals... That is... I feel like that was from SQL map. I don't know, though. Pebble's no longer registered? Okay, fine. Did I not just register? Buddy. Pebbles. Please register. Did I break the application? What just happened here? Please register. Why did that work earlier? What? Did I break the application? Uh-oh. I think I broke it. Why is it saying I have to register now? It's not using my cookie. It's not using my cookie, that's why. Why isn't it using my cookie? Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna ask. Maybe cookie editor's messing it up. Here we go. Okay. Country equals test. Other players in test. What did it say for admin? Other players in what? I don't know. Maybe the SSTI is in here? What if I register... or SQL injection here? Well, let's try 7 times 7 here. Register that as user in test. Then refresh this. No, it doesn't work there. It's just so weird. Okay, so we do pop XSS. But does that help us? It really doesn't. Unless there is some admin endpoint. But again, if we can just log in as admin anyway, so it's not like it matters. This is weird. Admin gives us this, which is nothing. It's not registered. But administrator works. I just wonder if SQL map did that, but I don't know. Oops. User. players and test. I feel like I'm tweaking. Oh no, I registered an administrator. That didn't help. I just registered one. Validation is the name of the box. Okay, the fact that this happens though is just so interesting to me. The quotation mark fails. I think I gotta test that more. Mirai, thanks for the follow. This is not right. This is a false positive there. So what are the valid countries? I forgot. What do we have for a valid country here? Here we go. We're check SQLi again. That's what we're doing. Does that work? Strange. You didn't try the username? I guess that's true. I mean, I have SQL map running the username, but I could manually test it. Does this just pull username? What does that look like? Please register. We just did. That's a decent sign, though. Huh. No, that didn't work. What if we just put a single quote in the username? Did we already try that? I don't remember. Why is this failing? It keeps removing my cookie. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's definitely in there. I wanna read more about this. What is up with this function though? That appears in this blog. Let's just find it. Interesting. Shouldn't matter. I don't know if SQL Map's gonna work because of the cookie thing. I don't know if it's just using the same cookie the whole time or what. It's weird. It is very weird. What happens if we do 2 quotes? That works. Yeah, it's definitely SQLite here. It's gotta be. And 3's gonna fail now? Yeah. It's so weird. Can I do order by 1? Why does that work? I gotta reset the box. SQL map fucked this up. I want to do it manually. I'm gonna reset the box and do it manually. Luke, we already tried that. Yo, ThifX2 with the resub. I appreciate you. With the prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Close all these. No, I don't think so. Maybe. We'll see. Come on. Test Brazil. Flick HD, thanks for the follow. Brazil. Okay, so that's that. Other players in Brazil. Test 2, send. Test 2 is going to pop up here now, yeah. I still feel like it'd be here. I don't think it'd be SQLite in the username field. Does this work? Oh shit, it's gonna have to... I hate that. Do this. That worked. That worked. That's SQL injection right there. That worked. That just worked. Because we did test 1. We did test 1 on Brazil. And doing this worked. This is just SQL injection right here. Okay, cool. So... union select... let's do order by and make it easy. Actually, no, I don't care. User union select 1. This fucking sucks that I have to change my cookie every time, but it is what it is. Actually, you know, it's easier to view in here, honestly. Let's follow redirection, put this here, go back. Feature register. Okay, yeah, that's because it didn't set my cookie. That's fine. I can just easily modify it here. Okay, 1's there. What happens if I put 2? Does that fail now? It's probably changing every time, though, isn't it? No, that failed. Okay, cool. So it's just one. So then, what's the version? I think it's add version, but I just want to verify. Web. MySQL. Shit. Portswigger, SQLi, cheat sheet. That's Tibbs. Tibbs is fine though, but here we go. Version. Yeah, it's add version. I was right. Okay. So you can select add version. We should get the version here. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. So that's cool. So now let's list databases. Okay, we have registration. So let's select the tables from registration. Tables, where, table name, where the table schema is, what was it called? Registration, I believe. Yeah. So that. It's just called registration. Okay. Get column names. Is that how you spell columns? It is. I hate why columns is spelled with an M. What it is. I'm not all. Whoopsies. Our table name is that, and schema name is that. Okay. Table name equals registration, and does that work? Cool. Okay. Now we have username, user hash, country, reg time. I guess we'll dump. How do I concat into one? I keep forgetting this. Let's just, all right, tips. Where's concatenation? It's not group concatenation, is it? Is it group concatenation? I don't think it is. It might be, though. Not string concatenation. It might be group concatenation. We'll try it. Group concat expression delimiter. Because we only get one column to work with, but I could just use one column. I can do, you can select, what is it called, the username. Registration. Test and test 2. So what was it? What was the other one? User hash? User hash, country. Alright, red chime doesn't matter. Let's just use user hash. Wait, there's only 2 users in here, though. This is just going to be our hashes. This doesn't help. Unless are we a DB admin? If we're just a database admin, that changes everything. Probably should have checked that. There's our hashes there. These are probably going to just crack because they're test and whatever. That's just the username hash. That doesn't help anyways. Let's check out for a database admin. You can select. I think it's is DBA. No, that's for SQL map. I could run this through SQL map, but it's kind of fun to do it manually. There's privs here. Does he have privs? I don't think he does. MySQL. Why do I? Okay, actually, I have it not in SQL injection, but in services SQL. Here we go. MySQL. This just, I still don't have it here. What is wrong with me? You know what? Let's, all right, fine. I'll throw it in SQL map. Rec. Brazil. Let's just do that. That should work. Unless it's still not working with the cookie stuff. Junior, thanks for the follow. Can I get hack tricks on here? Hello from Sudan. Welcome. Oh, there we go. Got it. It's doing Boolean based, but it's fine. There we go. Okay. Is DBA? We are database admin. Okay, so now we can just do --OS shell. That'll upload a reverse shell. And no. Okay, it failed. Because it's okay, it's fine. Shit, I gotta run ads. We'll just take a break. Bathe in the success. I'm surprised OS shell didn't work. Let's not do batch though. Wait, I said not batch. Okay, PHP shell. They couldn't upload it. Why couldn't upload it? Hey, don't want to interrupt, but wanted to ask where you got all the MySQL knowledge? Like, where did I come from? Game dev? No, I come from pen testing. I do this a lot. I mean, there was a point in time where I didn't know, and I just had to do a bunch of research. That's really it. Everything I come across that I don't know, I just end up doing research on it. And that's really how I gained my knowledge. We may not have write permissions to here, though. That's the issue. That is the issue. How do we see user? That server. dash. We want exploitation. Maybe it doesn't work that way. I'm sure file read will work. OS command might work. It might. It might. I think it still has to upload a shell though. Yeah, it still has to upload a shell. That's gonna fail. 404 not found. Why is that failing? It's probably because we don't have perms to upload here then. Let's just do batch. Okay, UHC. That's probably who we are, UHC there. And we don't have perms to upload there. We have file read though, that for sure. So we can see if we have like a SSH key somewhere. Like a set our password. This will work. Oops. Ah, crap. Batch. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that worked. So is there an UH? No, there's not. Right, config.php from earlier. No, that's... it's possible. You know what? That's pretty likely, actually. I like that idea. Let's do that. We should have access to write, though, because there's no other user... actually, unless we're MySQL, we don't have access. That's possible. So where is that file location again? I kind of forgot what it says in the response error. Yeah, here we go. So we do this, we do config.php. Not PHP. Again, from our fuzzing, we saw that it was there. Probably has database connection credentials. And it does. Awesome. Okay. Does this help us, though? Because there's no user on the box for that. So I really don't think this is going to help us at all. Because we're not going to be able to SSH in and as that user, because it doesn't exist. And again, the only one with bash is root. So we're probably going to need to get a shell through SQL injection somehow. Or file read. That's not possible. Okay, I'm thinking too advanced. This is an easy box. We should be able to upload. We're dub data. We should be able to upload. Did you see shell? No, it's SQL. No, I don't want that. Privileges. Let's do that. What are our privileges? Everything. Or we are UHC, which is a database administrator. Okay. Oh no, we don't. Who are we though? I think it's just we can just do this. You can select. I think it's user. I think that's it. UHC. Okay, so we are UHC. Okay. So we're this guy, which is a database administrator. So we have all the same perms as root on the database. Do I need to just dump? I might just be completely overthinking this, but that doesn't help again, dumping. I dumped everything. I probably shouldn't have done that. Whoopsies. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Dash HTBs. I mean, registration is the only kind of interesting thing. Yeah, it's just that. That doesn't help at all. What do I think about CCIE security course? I have no idea. I've never heard about it. I can try manually uploading a shell. That might just be the way to go. Let's just do that. That's union select. We go PHP system. Let's say get CMD. And then we do into out file. File. Var dub. I don't think it was HTML, was it? I think it was just var dub shell.php. Oh, it is HTML. Never mind. HTML. Why did that fail, though? It was HTML. Thank you. Why is that failing? Oh, what the? Wait a second. No, it's not executing. But still. Why is that failing? Can I go temp? Ah, man, thanks for the follow. It's an expert level course in networking. Cool. No, it still fails in temp. That we should definitely have write access to temp. I don't know why that's failing. Where's my MySQL stuff? Yeah, it's just into out file. I have that. Why doesn't that work? It should work. Union all select. Why does that fail? That's so weird. Is it the quotes that's messing it up? No way, right? No. Why is that failing? What? I don't care about all this stuff. Because we already have an injection point. What the fuck? I'm surprised. SQL map would probably do it. If it was working. That's just really surprising. Do I need to do this first? No. I think that's like too advanced for an easy box, but we could try SSRF to that unauthenticated or unauthorized endpoint on that really weird port. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. Is there a SQL map functionality for that? Can I see the SQL shell? That would be amazing. Okay, let's try this. Oh, well. That is a SQL statement, though. Okay, SQL map doesn't like that. What up, Connor? Why am I fumbling on this easy box so hard? It's got to be file upload, right? That's the only other way to get a shell. I mean, I guess it could be SSRF. I gotta take a look into that. There's nothing here. This really doesn't help at all. I guess try SSRF. What up, Syntax? This is for MySQL. I mean, it is for MySQL. That's what I want. Oh, this isn't Windows, though. That doesn't help. Can we load? No way, right? No, we have to have. Yeah, we have to have write perms. If we had write perms, it'd be GG. I don't know why writing isn't working, though. Let's just try file write. Well, I'm trying to write there. Obviously, it's not going to exist. What the fuck? Oh, I have to make a file. Okay. Echo 1 to PC. What is the syntax of this shit? Where do I specify the DBMS absolute path where I want to write it? Oh, file dest. Whoopsies. That makes sense. Successfully written. Did that work? That worked. Okay, so we have file right there. Do that method. Do I have to do this? Do I have to use that? Echo PHP system get cmd into refuse. Let's name it. Well, up PHP. var www.html shell.php. Not read. We want to file dest, file write shell.php. Did this work? No, it didn't. Fuck. That said it was successful though. That's so weird. What the hell? We tried getting it? I guess we just don't have write access there. Yeah, no data retrieved. Interesting. Okay. So we don't have write access there. So that's not it. But we do have write access elsewhere. That doesn't help. It does. It does actually help. Because guess what? Now we can try and load plugins. Ooh. Dude, this is hard for an easy box, but this is fun. We have to get the plugin directory. Do we know where that is? Is there a switch for that in SQLmap? Plugin? No, there's not. Interesting. Oh, we can identify with the version. Okay, so what did we get for version? Let's just get it again. Actually, I can go back in history here. Way back to the first one. All right, so we're at 10.5.11 on MariaDB. This is owned by root now. Shit. Is there a path in HTML that's writable? I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, like /CSS is, but I really doubt it. What was that? An error said something like shell is larger. Couldn't seem to. No, there was no larger error. That was a small ass file. That wouldn't matter. I don't see anything about it being larger. Oh, that was retrieving it. Hold on. Where's uploading it? Here it is. Yeah, it just said. Oh, yes, I do see that. That's interesting. Hold on. I wonder if it's. I wonder, dude. There's no way it's a race condition on an easy box, right? But it could be. HTML uploads. No, we would see that when we were fuzzing it. There's no uploads. Oh my god, it's a race condition. Yo, it's a race condition. Let's go. Wait, did my mic just why is my mic? Oh shit, hold on. gotta fix my mic. Wait, is it too loud? It's peaking. All right, I think it's fine. Dude, it's a race condition. Wow. W. Jordan? Who's Jordan? Oh, Jordan. Did he say that? I guess he reminded me that it said it was uploaded, so which made me think that it did upload and it got deleted. Wow. Chat. That was awesome. Okay. Let's get a shell now. I did not expect a race condition on an easy box, but hey, we did. What is a race condition? A race condition is an exploitation method where you're racing. You gotta go fast. So think of it like this: when we upload the file, it's instantly deleted. But there's a time in between when we upload it in that deletion process that we can still view that file and it'll get executed. So right now, if we just run this, it's gonna say file not found. Wait, it uploaded? Did I just have to upload it again? You gotta be trolling me. What is this? What's going on here? What? Never mind it. Why didn't... It's not a race condition. Why did it not upload the first time? I don't know. Box is fucked. What? Oopsies. Okay, BusyBox isn't installed, maybe? Try something else. That's... I don't know. Whatever. Let's try this one. We're gonna have to do a little funky stuff here, though. Batch-C. Huh. This is strange that I can't get a shell here. That worked. Okay, so it's not a firewall issue. Okay, let's just do this. Go this into shell.sh. Post that on a web server. And then netcat. Curl shell.sh, type in your bash. Why can't I curl it now? What? What the fuck is going on? But 443 works? What on earth? Okay. Do I have to use 443? Alright, I'll just do that. 443 shell.sh. I'll put it to temp. Okay. And then kill this, run this. And then run that with bash. Now we have a shell. Cool. That was kind of a tricky workaround there. RCE, yes, we have RCE now. What up, never give up. That was definitely a tricky workaround. Okay, cool. I like this box. I wouldn't rate it super easy, but some people give it medium towards that side. Okay. I'm really surprised why the shell upload didn't look the last like 20 times. Didn't work randomly that one time, but I'm not really gonna question it. Anything in home? Hack the box. Cool. User.text. Alright, sweet. User done. Privest time. Uh-oh. I got signed out. That's unfortunate. Am I signed in now? Yeah, we're good. Sweet. Alright. I'll give that a 4. Not too easy. But at its core level, everything was simple. Alright, I probably should run, like, WinPiece off that, but I'm just checking stuff. Net sets on hold. Nothing interesting there. Oh. Surprised this Docker environment there. Validation. Oh, we have Docker involved, don't we? Am I on a container? I might be on a container here. Okay, we're gonna run linpiece. I gotta run to the bathroom first from all that water from Awani and fucking Tom and all those goobers. I'll be right back. Yo, thanks. My bad. Oh, I'm such a rookie. Okay. We are on a container. We are on a Docker container. The container is called validation. We should check the host. No sound. Muted. Can't hear you. Yo, my bad, chat. Chill. My bad, my bad. Okay, for Docker breakouts, I mean, we could, like, scan the host. Docker env with empty, right? I believe. Yeah, it's empty. We could scan the host, see if we can, like, SSH as that UHC user with that password. If SSH is open there. I could have just done that remotely, though. Imagine. Hold on. Imagine. I don't think so. That'd be kind of ridiculous, but... UHC at 10.129.173.34. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay. Is validation the first box of the day, or have I missed some other cool ones? We did Portswigger. But this is the first hack the box machine. Interesting. No, that's a binary. We could check Apache logs. Doesn't really help us. That's not a huge goal, though. I want to get, what's it called? Deep SH, is it? I think it's called deep. What is it called? Oh my gosh. Slash all.sh. Yeah, deep CE, sorry. That's what it was. Deep CE.sh. Alright, we're gonna run that. Okay, so I think our capabilities allow us to possibly break out of the container. What script you run doing? It's checking for Docker breakout possibilities, because we are in a Docker container. To break out to the host, we gotta run ads. There we go. What is this room? This is validation, coder. Oh, back over, right. We don't have sys module. We have DAC research. No, we don't. Yes, we do. No, we don't. I don't think so. We have DAC override, though. For sure. Here we go. Can we do a medium after it? If we have time. We'll see how long we have. Possibly. If it doesn't take us too long. Where is this C code from? Document not found. Fucking mint. Shocker. Shocker. Well, it's not about that. It's about our... It's about our perms. Our capabilities. I love this article right here. Not this one. I mean, this one might actually be useful. Right, but what is this one? Wow, the Pebble music is cool. Thanks. Here we go. Maybe? Nope. That's not it. Jeez, dude, give me this. I don't, the one with the exclamation part in front of it, I don't think we have those. I think that's like not that. This is the one that was awful. We took the look at. Are we in, I don't think we're in Kubernetes. I don't think it's a CVE. The kernel version's kind of out of date, it could be. What do you mean it's on the Hack the Box site? What do you mean? Don't tell me the priv-esc. Dude, really? It just redirects me. Nice. Yes, we are in a Docker container. Maybe this is useless though. It might be useless. I wonder if it's a kernel exploit. Because it says it starts with this. So maybe that's useless. It is useless. That's what I thought. No. Which, I can only check the Docker version, can I? What is this? Doesn't say. It's the net filter one. Did I search for creds? Not heavily, but I mean, there's really no. We have this. I don't think it's related to creds, because again, I think we need to move to the host machine. I mean, we don't have like yes, we could SSH in, but we don't have user creds. Supposedly. Just try, bro. Bro. You try. You fail. It's interesting that compilers are installed. That makes me feel like it's a kernel exploit. Of our log. That cheap thing. These all go to standard out. Interesting. Damn. I mean, I could run something like, what am I thinking? What's it called? PSpy. Well, I don't think anyone's like logged into the it was logged into the container. And there's really nothing else here. There's the, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, there's like nothing else. Why would su root work? Yeah, we would need a password. And I highly doubt that this is the root's password. And it was. Okay, that's so stupid. Okay, bro. Wait, was that the box? That's the fucking box? It's just a container? There's no breakout involved? Oh, that's stupid. That's so stupid. Are you kidding me, dude? What? That was an IPsec box? I mean, it is kind of old, but like, dude. I mean, okay, the foothold was cool. Kind of. Damn. Alright, fuck. Alright, well, we'll do another one. What did you say you wanted to do, Coder? Forge. We could start it. We could start it. It's like, yeah, we'll be able to do this, maybe. We'll see. Probably. Congrats, bro. There's nothing to congratulate. Nothing. That was some booty cheeks right there. Forge. Well, on to the next one. Good. Oh, there we. I don't know. Mike's kind of busted. I think we're good. I don't know. Shiyu Lasing with the follow. I appreciate you. All right, let's close all this. Another web app. Have I claimed Hackbox prices? What do you mean by that? Forge.hackthebox. Let us fuzz for subdomains while we're at it. Oh, the rewards? No, I haven't yet. What was the solution to the privask? Switch users to root with the password in MySQL. The MySQL password for the database. Absolutely stupid, but I don't know. I shouldn't have overthought it at all. I guess I should have tried that. We have an admin subdomain. It wasn't the password from config.php, was it? No, it was. It was. Wait, I wonder if we could have... Oh, it's too late. I wonder if we could have just SSH'd in with that password without even doing, like, file upload shit. I thought about that, but then it'd be like, we'd skip the user flag. Like, that'd be way too easy. Oh, no. I messed up. Okay, whatever. Alright, so we have admin as well here. Only local is allowed. Interesting. Maybe SSRF? There's a lot of stuff it could be. Whoopsie. Burp. Thank you. You don't think you'd try? Facts. That's so true. Do I have Forge here? Oh, I'm not. Proxying, that's why. Where'd it go? Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Upload functionality. Upload from URL. Jax. Yo! What's up, Jax? I appreciate you. With the gifted sub to the Pwned Network. Much appreciated. How are you doing? We are doing a Hack the Box machine. We just started it. We just started Forge. We just did an easy one earlier, and now we're moving on to a medium. I appreciate the gifted sub a lot. It means a lot. I don't think the SSH will. That's why you have the whole container. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, but it's worth a shot because it's still possible. When am I going to join the iTab stream? You mean like host it? When am I going to join? Whenever you ask. That's what's up. But I'm in there all the time. When you guys do that. I need to local file upload from URL. Oh, here we go. So these are just buttons. Okay. So I'm assuming it's just something like this. URL contains a blacklisted address. Interesting. Okay, so this address is blacklisted. Can I do localhost? Blacklisted. Whoops. Can I do this? Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay. What's interesting, chat, y'all know localhost. Localhost. That's just routed to myself. Y'all know 127.0.0.1. Whoops. That's routed to myself. But what's interesting is that sometimes you can just remove the middle octet and it still works. I think you can do it again, actually. Yeah, you can just do that. And it's the same thing as 127.0.0.1. So if they just have a blacklist of localhost 127.0.0.1, the admin host name, if they just have that blacklist and they don't have this in here, then it's a pretty easy bypass. That was not too hard at all. So that got uploaded. So now we should be able to view that admin endpoint. Let's take a look at what that looks like. I deliberately suggested this machine after the Portswigger shit. I planned the stream. Oh, why? Because SSRF? I guess so. W-coder. Alright, let's check that out. Cannot be displayed because it contains errors. I love that. Because it's not an image. What does that look like? It's just ASCII text. Bad request. Interesting. It's in a bad request. Why? Why? Why bad request? Let me do it again. It's sending a bad request. Interesting. Was it only port 80? Yes, it was. Okay. Oh wait, there was another thing. Oh my god, GoPro taught me this. Hold on. Oh my gosh. What was it? What was it? Hold on. It was a really old thing. Oh, it was with... Okay, I know what it was. I know what it was. It was this. I think it was that. It might have been before or after it. No, this won't work. I don't know. No. It was something where, like... It's like you're putting a colon and it makes it think it's credentials. Because you used to be able to, like, connect with, like user pass, at... I don't... Fuck, I kind of forget it. Try pinging that. Will this also work? The hex? Yeah, there's lots of ways to get around that. But, is it just an @ sign? No, I don't think it's gonna work. Because then this would make it think it's a user. That's the whole point. Yeah, okay, it contains a blacklist. Okay, so this is in the word list, that's not allowed. So that's kind of fucked. That kind of screws with us a little bit. Why is it sending a bad request? I don't like that. User pass at domain.com. Yeah, that's how you'd be able to HTTP auth. Thanks, Domsay. I don't think that's gonna help us here though. Maybe it will. I don't know. We could fuzz for internal like ports with this. We could do like port 80, right? That'll work. What does something non-existent do? Okay, so yeah, we can fuzz for internal ports that way. Do we want to? Eh, why not? Why not? Why not? It's always a good idea. 8080. Okay, let's just fuzz. And vim request. Cool. Just again, 1 through 255 into nums.text. f-request w nums.text c-c request proto HTTP filter by size. This crap. And let's do 3 through 5. And 2 in there. Okay. FTP's open internally. That's interesting. We have FTP 22 and 80. Strange. Very strange. FTP. We don't have that remotely. Unless the server just wasn't up yet. No. It wasn't, Alright, well, what does that look like? An error occurred. Connection aborted. Internal FTP server. Right. So that's not gonna connect, obviously, because it doesn't work that way. Still interesting. What kind of tool developing? Is it public? Right now it's private. I mean, I'm gonna publish it eventually. It's just a work in progress. I literally just started like this week it's basically an Active Directory automation script to just do my methodology just for me. Basically, I was doing it with a YAML file. That was a bad idea. I changed it to a SQLite database file. You can import credentials to it. it'll automatically run nmap. All the ports get sent to the database file. For each port, it'll start doing scans. Run automated exploits for each credential. I got it to dump stuff with BloodHound. I'm trying to get it to, right now, based on BloodHound output, find possible privilege escalation vectors. Don't vibe code it. I'm not. I started doing that, and that was a big mistake, because I had to go back and fix a lot of stuff. So, that was a big mistake. Yeah, I'm doing it a lot more manually now. Alright. Well, why do we get bad requests here? I don't like that. Because I don't think there's anything we can really do about that. Yeah. Let's take a look at what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like. Let's do -vv. Fabrizio with the follow. I appreciate you. Let's do our address, just so we can see like what it's using to download this stuff. It's using Python request 2251. Is that like an exploit to it? Maybe kind of, sorta. Doesn't look like it. Maybe. Oh shit! There was a CVE for it. Hell yeah. Let's take a look at this. That's not how you spell exploit. Still work though. What? Hold on. I gotta read about this. So the updated version removes certain headers, but this one doesn't remove proxy authorization headers. So it leaks the proxy creds when redirecting. Interesting. Okay, we could try that. Spins up a proxy server, and then you send the SSRF to that. It's not SSRF, it's just outbound. We'll try it. We gotta run ads. I'll clone this and spin it up. Filed. Oh shit. I need to craft cert files. I forgot how to do that. Hold on. That's not what I want. No, this spins up our own server. As an example, right? I don't want that. Do I? Can't tell. That CVE is newer than the box, is it? Ah, it is. Never mind. Okay. But should we still do it? It's cool. I mean, it's not intended, but it'd be cool. That's only if there is proxy credentials, so we can still try it. There may not be any, like, proxy credentials or anything like that. It's very possible. This may be kind of pointless. I mean, it is pointless because it's not intended, but... No, this doesn't help us. This doesn't help us. Does it? I can't tell. It's hard to understand. It's kind of hard to understand. I'm not a fan of this POC, but... There's a messplate module for it? I mean, it's on Rapid 7. Might be, and might not be. Nope, nothing. Okay. Well. Yeah, I guess I could. If it's doing this before it. You know? And then I'd be able to see what the proxy creds are. I don't think that's it, though. They wouldn't do that. That's not part of the box. There's not going to be any creds before it, because the intended feature is to just pull an image remotely. So you don't need creds for that shit. So that's not going to be it. Let's scratch that. So bad request. Why? I mean, we can try a bunch of stuff. I mean, again, there is file upload. There is, we could try, like, command injection here. There's a lot we could do. But the fact that there's an admin subdomain that says only localhost allowed makes me feel like it's SSRF. Content type HTML. You clearly want to go to admin somehow. Yeah. That's what I figured. Unless there's something called admin. No. SSRF subdomain block bypasses. You might need to redirects here. Okay. Let's see if there's a sample thing here. Red King, a tool to redirect web requests. That would be useful. Doesn't help. This is what we tried. Called shorthand IPs or rare addresses. Coding again. All this is fine. It doesn't help because we want the domain name, the subdomain. I think. Right. What is this? That's crazy. Let's try Red King. This is 2021. What is this? Nah, because it's using Python to make that request. I don't know. We'll try it. Use Docker. I'm fine with Docker. I'll never understand how people hate on Docker. I'll never get it. It's a simple thing. Think about AV evasion. What? I mean, if you're talking about just like string mutation stuff, that makes sense. Obfuscating the strings. I don't know how I would obfuscate this, because it needs to be... Unless caps don't matter. Something like that. Don't tell me. Dude. It was case insensitive. Wow. Okay. I have a feeling that was it. And yes, it was. Admin portal. Alright. What? It's so simple! It's so simple. Hey man, I'm having a hard time about problem solving. Like, I have the tools, but I can't imagine the answer. Have you ever had a problem like that? If you have, how do you solve it? A lot of this stuff is pattern recognition. Really. A lot of it is. My best advice is just to do more boxes. Just do more. Eventually, you'll just get better. I mean, you can't just suddenly become a genius and you like shit just like you just have the answer. I mean, you have to have seen something similar before. So if you don't have a lot of experience, then you're not going to be able to do it because you don't have experience before. So I just recommend doing a bunch of boxes. TLDR. It was on Portswigger SSRF. Well, that's too bad, because it requires fucking burp collaborate. Whatever. Yeah, just keep going at it, dude. This shit takes time. It takes a lot of time. It's not easy. That's... Alright, we have an announcements, upload. Alright, let's take a look at that. I guess we'll check out the announcements. There might be creds in there. Hello, all administrators. Reset your password to this, please. Something like that. You know? I can just curl this, right? Not found. What the fuck? Why is that not found? Or if we're not found. I got nuked. There's a smart way to do it using a redirect. That's what we were gonna do. That's what my next step was, using that redirect thing, but I guess we found a bypass for it. Announcements. It's announcements, right? Alright, we'll try upload. I don't know what's up with that. Instead of downloading it, I can choose put, right? Not found. What is going on? It does exist though, right? Yeah. And then the contents of it is not found. So, do I have to fuzz? Slash announcement should work though. That's kind of weird. Tommaso Bond, thanks for the follow. I challenged myself to do Hack the Box Bug Bounty job role path in 30 days. It's been 8 and I'm already at 40%. Awesome. What will be your advices? Should I take the exam after finishing? Yeah. I would do all the final like lab assessments after you're done. Just do them all over again to refresh. I have like 5. I made a YouTube video about it. I have like 5 boxes I recommend doing. I'm sure you can find a more extensive list elsewhere. I think reviewing is just the most important part. Instead of Forge, you can use... That's literally what we just did. Katara. That's literally what we just did. Refresh the stream, buddy. But this works, right? I'm not going insane, am I? Oh, I am going insane. I'm such a brick. Oh my god. This is why. Now... There we go. Oopsies. There we go. Yeah, we know an FTP server has been set up. Oh, we got the creds for it. Awesome. Upload endpoints now supports FTP. Well, there we go. That's it. That's it. We should be able to maybe get some stuff from FTP. Let's check out upload. What does that look like? This is kind of hard to tell. Okay, we have to get the JavaScript for this. because that's going to run this function. So let's get this. Probably should just use HackRaider again, but whatever. Alright, what's this JavaScript look like? It's a post to upload, and that's it. Seems very similar to the other one. Okay, so there's a couple of things we could try. Off the bat, I'm just gonna try this because it's possible, and I want to get it out of the way. It could be something just as simple as this. Let's get HackRaider URL encode. Let me paste this in so I don't forget it. URL encode, thank you. Alright, so we're gonna do like FTP at localhost. Invalid protocol. Okay, so it has to be through that. Okay, that's all I wanted to check. It has to be through the upload at the admin interface. So it's saying it's post, but maybe we can get around that and still do a GET request. This is just the JavaScript, so that's just client-side stuff. So URL remote equals 1. Okay. So let's try that. I'm also going to put these tags around here so I can just decode this. Make it easy for me to read. Okay. So let's do upload. Let's do URL equals URL, and that's actually fine because it's gonna be URL encoded. And then remote equals 1. Okay, so we'll do FTP. Actually, we'll just copy from here. It's right here. What does this look like? Jack diddly squat. That sucks. There's a show upload. There's a show uploaded file function as well. That's on load. That should have happened. Show upload local file. Am I tripping? What's going on here? Oh, local. Probably I want local equals 1. And then file. Okay. I'm tripping. Local equals 1 and file. What am I doing? Oh my god, I did this wrong the whole time. What am I doing? Bad request. What am I doing? I'm tweaking out. Oh my gosh. File equals this and local equals 1. Okay, let's try this. I didn't get anything from that though. Why? Let's just do this just in case. It should be fine though. Nope, it has to be that. Okay. It's fine. That should still work. But it doesn't. Upload u equals? No. Because it's... Look at the JavaScript here. It says URL. Or for the local one. File and local. I think it's gotta be the URL one. Tweaking out here. We still didn't get anything from that. Why? Yeah, okay. That doesn't work. Let's check the announcement again. Upload endpoint now supports FTP for uploading from URL. Yeah, that should work. Except it's not a file. But should we not get a directory listing or something? Oh, I didn't see this. Upload endpoint has been configured for easy scripting of uploads and for uploading an image. One can simply pass URL with u equals... What is this? Code. U equals URL. Hey, there we go. Awesome sauce. Alright, let's get that user.txt. I think we can do it like this, right? Yeah. Sweet! User down. I love that. That was such a fun box. Who made this? NoobHacker9999. I've never heard of him before. But that was cool. We have put access? How do we put with this, though? How the fuck would we put? I don't think there's going to be anything in Snap. Because my thoughts is this looks like a home directory. My thoughts is we put SSH keys in there. But I really don't think... Oh, that's because I... Wait, what? I need that. Yeah, I do. LXD. Yeah, this is all like default home directory stuff. That doesn't help. I mean, I'll still take a look at it. Why not? This doesn't help. I don't know why I'm reading this, but whatever. Tony, thanks for the follow. Did it not just do that? Whatever. I don't know if this is viewing hidden files, though. View hidden files, FTP, with curl. Because it's interesting. I don't think we can I don't know how we're gonna be able to put files here. I don't think that's possible. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Huh. I mean, I already checked that, right? Oh, I did the wrong, that's why I did the wrong address here. I copy this. Not found. Really? There we go. Just jump into SSH. What do you mean jump into There's not gonna be a user called user, right? No shot. That'd be stupid. That'd be hella stupid. Yeah, I need a private key. This is not hacking like in the movie. The movie. But I have to be an SSH. Well, I want to get to SSH, right? But unless hold up, can I see this? Oh my god, I'm so smart. Oh my god, I'm so smart. They call me the king for a reason. Oh my god. I know. It wasn't showing the hidden files, but okay. Obviously. I wanted to verify. I wanted to see, like, verify that there's hidden directories here, but that clearly didn't matter, because you can just do it anyways without knowing for sure. All right, who is this for? User. It's actually called user. Wow, there's a user called user. That's something else. All right. Whoa. Alright, Python script vulnerability. Remote manage.py. Alright, we're gonna take a random integer from here that's gonna equal port. Alright, I'm just gonna scan through this for like anything quick. Secret admin password. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. I think we can just path. I think we can just path this shit. Yeah, this is GG. Hold on. Do I have a roadmap for cybersecurity? No. Do what interests you is my path. No GGs? Will this not work? Oh, you know what? It's because of... No, this might... I think this will work. I want to say it'll work. Coder's def in the write-up? It's because he's already done this before. Sudo uses a secure path? Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. What am I doing? Let me try this. We're the shot, right? What option was that? Number 2. Yeah, can I? What? Do I actually have to? Really? Is Netcat installed? Yeah, that's cool. This is so weird. Ah, I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, secure path. I didn't see that. Yeah. Okay. We gotta run ads. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, environment reset, secure path. Okay, yeah. Imagine this is root password. I'm not even gonna test it. If it is, I'd like. I'm never streaming again. What about PDB? That's one debugging tool. I mean, we can see the whole source code here. I don't... Oh, this? I don't know what this is. Is that Python debugger? I'm trying to cause a... Oh, never mind. Oh, it is PDB. Wow. Probably X2 commands. I can just... probably GTF opens from here. Nice. Wait, no, it's not nice. Fuck. Did I not run that as root? I didn't run as root. Let's go. Hold on. 1 second. Hey, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's a rover. Okay, chat. That was easy. Good looks on the... I didn't see that. Or, I mean, I saw it, but I didn't know what PDB was, so I just kind of ignored it for now, but I would have came back to that. PDB is Python debugger. What the script does is it tries this, right? But once it fails, it's going to print the error, and then it's going to run Python debugger. So instead of like clicking 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's expecting to receive this amount of bytes, I believe. I don't know if that's right or not. No, because it maybe something like that. But either way, I just threw a bunch of A's. Oh, because it has to be an integer. Okay, here we go. Invalid literal for integer. It's just a bunch of A's. So that failed because it's not an integer. And then we're in Python debugger. You can just run Python code there. Again, we're running this as root, so we just spawn bash or sh as root, and you know, have a shell. That's root. I like that box a lot. That was such a cool box. I would have given that 5 stars. I'll give it 2.5. I'll round down. Also works with wrong pass? Probably, yeah. I would assume. Because it's trying everything after just spawning it. There it is. Yeah. It's, yeah, like it actually tries spawning it too. So, that's included. So I'm assuming if we put something fucked like that for the password, it might work. Maybe not. Oh, shit. Oh, I just killed it. How could I... How do I make this crash? I don't know. Can you do it through the password? Does 5 work? I'm curious. Maybe it's not expecting an integer, it's just, it has to be 1, 2, 3, or 4. What's that password again? No. All integers work. Okay, interesting. Whatever. Cool box. I think I just do tool dev for the rest. No, we were running it with sudo the whole time, but the path was secure. We tried that initially. We ran it with sudo the whole time. It was because it's using a secure path. The path can't be modified. This is the box I've been starting the tool on. I gotta change the stream title now again. Just tool dev, I guess. Hacking tool dev. Wait, hold on. Coder gave 5 SAR a while ago. That paid message doesn't show up. It didn't show up, but I see it now in YouTube chat. Oh, someone else gave £2. Qatar. I appreciate y'all. I gotta get that set up. Qatara. I appreciate y'all. My bad. I gotta get that set up so that notifies me more. I appreciate y'all. We'll spin this up. Spin up BSC. YouTube leaks the country because of what you paid with. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so here it is. It's kind of botched. If y'all have any, like, again, I don't want to spend too long on this tool. And I don't need to be like perfectly efficient with it. But if y'all see anything that could be doing better, let me know. So right now, that's not the right address. If this one up, it's kind of botched, but it works. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work, but we're gonna make it work. So this is the SQLite file. Where is it? HTB. So it essentially sets up 3 tables right now: credentials, findings, and ports. Every time it finds something interesting, it'll add it to findings. So for each IP address, I don't think it works with the multiple IP addresses now, but I want to have it in the future where you can put an entire host list or subnet, and it'll do it all for that. So right now, like for this IP address, it'll print in standard out, but it'll also add it to here that we have null authentication enabled. It found these SMB shares. Is IP address up? It is. Cool. Is that the same one? I think it is. Oh, that's funny. But I can use -- clean to kill it, to clean it out. And now it clears it. It doesn't have any ports in the database, so now it's actively scanning with Nmap. And they're added to that database. There's an SMB library in Python. I know. That happens. It found null authentication. It sets up my etc host file. Got BloodHound data. How did it get BloodHound data without creds? The fuck? How the fuck did that work? I didn't put creds in there. How did it just dump with BloodHound? What? Oh, wait. Hold on. I think it's because I have it in the actual, like, hard-coded in there, just for testing. Did I? Where's BloodHound? Wait, where do I have... Oh, post-exploitation. Here's BloodHound. No. It doesn't. How the fuck did it... How did it run BloodHound? It work without credentials. What the fuck? Am I tweaking? Hold on. Remove the database. Run it again. Okay, now it worked. Okay, there we go. I need to have error handling for that. Wait, why is it running post without doing everything else first? Shouldn't it be doing this first? Or shouldn't it even be running Nmap first? Why is it doing post first? No, I know BloodHound ran because I saw these pop up. They got the files. Cannot unpack non-iterable none-type object. What the fuck does that mean? Right, because this doesn't equal anything at the moment. It'll return none because there's nothing in there. So that's exactly what this is doing, I guess. What's the fix? I mean, I could do if DB is not equal to null, but this is like so stupid. I feel like this is so botched. That'll probably fix it, right? Yeah, it did. That's so botched, though. Is that how I should do it? I guess so. Just do a try catch. Is that better? Air handling in advance seems reasonable. Well, yeah. But okay, here BloodHound fails because there's no username. I need to set that up as well. Because what I have is importing creds. So if I have a creds file, which is typically how I do my boxes, once I put creds, I put them in a file. So now I can just import creds. I shouldn't have cleaned it. Well, it's too late now. It got removed. There we go. Okay. Not again. He's still here. Yo, King Fantex. Chill. Okay? The more you do it, the more expensive it's gonna get. But I think it's at a good price right now. What's it at? Like 500? Good nap, I hope. I don't know. We did two hack the box CTFs. 600. Oh my days. That's crazy. Bro, look out for my kidneys. My kidneys are dying from all that water. What am I doing? Okay, process not defined. Where is that? Where does that happen? You're running netexec SMB, so that's on SMB. Right here. Process not defined. What it is. Fuck you mean? Where is that happening? What? Huh? Standard out? What about standard out? I mean, I read it. It should be fine. Is it? Hold on. Let's get rid of this. Okay, it's still in there, so it's definitely in here. Obviously. King hydrate time again? No, he's out of points. He's broke. What's that synth playlist? It's black. It's White Bat Audio on YouTube. White Bat Audio. Just look them up. It's just a bunch of random songs from them. I mean, process is defined everywhere, so I don't on each shit. Process.wait. What about process.wait? Wait, it's here. It's here. There we go. It's because it's not defined anywhere. Yep, that's why. I don't have process equal to anything there, because it doesn't you can execute an OS command. It just uses its SMB connection. That's why. So I just need to remove this. There we go. Error message gone. Cool. 100% increase. Wasn't that 300 earlier? Did I do tariffs on water? No, it's inflation. Just inflation. As people get more money, the prices go up. More money gets circulated, because money spawns out of thin air when you guys watch my videos. So, you know, it's just circulation. I'm taxing water. Okay, I'm not that bad, guys. I'm not that bad. I don't know if I want this white. And I don't want it to say checking as well. That was just for testing. Let's go. I don't like this. Let's just get rid of these. And I want etc. hosts. When we write that to be dim. Here. Dim? What is it? Oh, it's not 4. It's... Is it... It's like light? Style? Dim? Yeah, that's it. Cool. It's actually not that dimmer. Oh, it's because I put it in the wrong spot, that's why. Let's make this blue. Nice. That's pretty. Yep, that's exactly what I thought was sticking in mind. Okay. Now I gotta handle this whole authentication stuff with the creds, because it's just so annoying, but I gotta do it. Alright, so this is all post. Let's get rid of Kerberoast. Let's just handle BloodHound first. I don't like the way... It's not too bad. The thing that sucks with BloodHound is you can't rename the files in the command line. There's no, like, output file name. So I literally just have to rename them all like this, which sucks. Because you can't just have, like, -o and then a file name, which sucks. Can you do BloodHound without you? No. No, you need creds to run BloodHound. I think I can do this. I like this. Because we're only gonna run post if we have creds. So I kind of like this. I need to define DB earlier. Wait. Yeah, I guess so. You guys isolate the folder I put them to, can't you? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I could. I could, I guess I'll make an output directory. That'll be standard. And then once BloodHound gets ran, where's post? Here we go. We'll make a directory called BloodHound and then put all those files in there. So make Python make directory. os.makedir. Okay. Okay. W copilot. Okay, that's fine. I mess with that. So now when this runs, okay, never mind, Copilot, you suck. Oh, it didn't go into output. That's why. Okay. Now we should. I didn't make it. That's standard. That's always going to be there. So that worked. Cool. Nice. Well, let's output. We should have BloodHound, and then in BloodHound we have BloodHound output. Cool. Okay. So that works. Now I want to handle. I don't like this. I had this earlier, but I don't like this. I don't want to run this until we have a Kerberoast check. Let's do this. So I want to use the BloodHound output to check for Kerberoasting, which is kind of annoying. Output BloodHound user such and so on. So can I just do SPN? I think if I just filter by has SPN equals true, then that means they're Kerberoastable. But I don't want to do like K or B TGT. So I'd have to filter that out, which is annoying. But it's what I gotta do. It's what we gotta do. Okay? So with open. See, now this... Are we still in here? Are we still technically in here? Will this open this? I don't know if we're still in there. Or does it... We're still in here, okay. Okay, this can get bad real quick if I do too much moving around. I don't want to change, but I have to change DIRs for this. Okay, just to make this safe, we're gonna move back. Back to our original home. Just so that everything is done from home. Just so that nothing's messed up too badly. Output BloodHound users. Okay. Let me done something. Home base is always home.winAdScan. Nah, because I want this to be anywhere. Home base is just winAdScan, wherever this is installed, wherever this directory is. Because I want this to be like, you can just git clone it, and then you just have everything in your current directory wherever you are. Shouldn't matter. So, Pac-Man thanks for the follow. This doesn't work. I'll show you why. I'm going to import cards working. File exists, BloodHound. What the fuck? Oh, if not exists. Okay. Is there a better way to do this? Try accept. Alright, fine. Just accept pass. Can I just do that? I mean, I hate that, but I guess that's what we gotta do, right? Okay. Here's the problem, though. What I don't like about this now is that when I go into output... Yeah. So... it doesn't overwrite the files. So I need to remove them all before running this. Okay. Can I just do like RM? Move. Can I do all.json? Will that work? Run it again. Ah, it doesn't work with... How can I make it work with wildcards? That won't work. fuck is glob? Why is that so bad? Why? Why? Do I really gotta do glob? Or file and glob glob. Bro, what the fuck is glob glob? Alright, fine. I'll get glob glob. Okay, that should remove it. W glob glob. Bro, y'all know the glob glob glab glab? Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this, dude? Alright. Did that work? Yes, it did. Awesome. Cool. Alright, so now that'll be clean every time we run it. Is the same belly as me? That's crazy. Studying for my OCB, and I had a dream I was doing the exam. I couldn't get any shells. Dude, that's horrifying. I'd wake up in a cold sweat after that one. That's rough. Hey. That means you're stressing too much, dude. If you're dreaming about that, you're stressing too much. Like, a certification does not define you. Just treat it like just have fun with it. Don't stress if you don't pass the first time. I didn't pass the first 2 times. And that's fine. You're not gonna know what it's like till you try it. So just have fun with it, man. Do you use get NP users for roast check, then hashcat to crack it, or another method? For roasting check, I'm just gonna use his BloodHound output because we already ran BloodHound. So I'm gonna use the output to check for SPNs. And that's not an NP users is only for ASREP roasting, not Kerberoasting. But yeah, we're gonna use hashcat to crack it. Dude, I fucking got the coin stuck in the whatever. Fix it later. What am I thinking? What am I doing? Okay, yeah. We were checking Kerberos check. Post. Did that work? Let's just print this. Empty. What sucks is that I'm running this from a box that doesn't have any Kerberoastable users. So I don't know. Do I need to really set up my own domain for this, or maybe just a different box? What's a box that has Kerberoastable users? Kerberoast hack the box. Active. Okay, we'll do that. I've already done this one. So let's peep the write-up so we can get the creds for it. There's no authentication that can view creds. That can view files. File shares. Yep. I also want to have it. We need to. Let's put this into do. I want download SMB, non-default, default SMB shares. Ever done Kubernetes stuff? Have I done that? I did one box with Kubernetes, but I hate Kubernetes mainly because I don't really know it. Have I done this? Oh, I definitely didn't do that one. No, I did a different Kubernetes box though. It's GPP. So there is Kerberoasting involved. Cool. Okay. Is that up? Did I not spawn it? Am I tripping? I spawned that, right? Hello, am I going insane? I swear I clicked spawn. Am I tripping? I might be going crazy. Yeah, I did not. Lies. Lies. I clicked it. I clicked it. I guess I'll do the SMB download stuff while I'm waiting for this. Dump shares. This is it. Okay, here's why I stopped this, because I want this to run if guessed. And I said, wait, did I? Yeah. I think I'm Boolean shit. I'm thinking Boolean shit too. Alrighty. I'll sort that out. Let's do this. Okay. Well, that happened. We tried to log in with no creds. That's what the problem was. BloodHound didn't run. Because we didn't have creds. That's why. You can't run BloodHound without creds. Let's do some error handling here. No, I hold on. Why did it run Kerberoast check? Oh, you know why? It's because of this. It's because we had creds from the previous box. That's why. Those were from the previous box. I can use -h clean as well, but it was trying to use the creds from the previous box. There we go. Where did that index out of range come from? Oh god. figure that out first. Index out of range. Where? Wait, what is starting SMB enumeration? Oh, here. Dump shares. It was from dump shares. Okay, we only want to run dump shares once we have auth. So I don't really want to run that here. I need to have some sort of mechanism where, like, I guess I would do it in here. I'm not a fan of that though, but whatever. Okay. Now that'll be fine. Finn! Is that the goatee? Finn with the resub, I appreciate you. Hey, we never got to play what do you call it? Repo. We never ended up doing that. Big sad. What are valid creds here? We're working on a tool right now. Thank you. Service TGS. Okay, so echo service TGS. Do creds. What's gonna? Oh, this is gonna be a problem. If there's a username or password that has a colon in it, that's gonna mess up my import. Because it splits it by this. And if there's multiple of these, if there's a colon in the password, that's gonna destroy it, I believe. So that's we're gonna have to fix that. God, there's so much to do. Fix cred import with colon in user or pass. Okay, let's do that now. Import creds. Can I split first only? If we do the if there's a semicolon in the username, then it's gonna take that one, and we don't want that. Log on failure. Was that the wrong creds? Oh, it's because I used this. It's still from the previous box. Let's do queen. For creds. Cool. That's gonna be such a pain to fix. Because there's no way to know. So I think we're going to have to do it where the creds file has quotation marks around the username and password. I think we're going to have to do that. Okay, why did this fail? Whoops. No such file directory. LS output BloodHound. It's empty. Why did BloodHound not run? Why? Axors. What up, Fenris? Now it works. Why didn't it run the first time? Oh god. Thanks for the follow, Fenris. What are we making? Checking active ports on target machine. Oh, we're making a Windows Active Directory automating exploitation script. It's doing a lot. Yeah, well, checking active ports is one thing. But then for each port, we're gonna have some sort of enumeration thing, and then it's also gonna do automated exploitation. Why did that fail the first time, though? I don't know. Clean to import creds. Why did that just fail the first time? Kerberoast check should only finish after BloodHound. Why did BloodHound fail? I have no idea why BloodHound failed the first time, and then the second time it worked. That's strange. I don't know. If that comes across again, I'll have to look into that, but I don't know why that worked and then it failed. Alright, now we can check Kerberos. Check. Wait, it came out empty. Why did it come out empty? Wait, what is going on? Wait, what? So, automating the exploit that could be found on the target machine? Yeah. Yeah, it's empty. Why did this come out as empty? There should be a Kerberoastable user. Maybe? Yeah. What's up with that? Dash. What is it? A for E dash P3. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. I still don't get to see the same name. Okay, here we go. The administrator's Kerberoastable, right? So why does that fail? I should grab administrator because it has an SPN and it's enabled. So that's done. Should do all that. Why does that fail? Because it doesn't have a name. Oh, let's just grab. Let's just. Nah, I don't like that. Does it need to be that? Same account name. It's gone. What? Keep us on GitHub. I will once it's like I don't know. I feel like it's usable. Right now it's. I mean, I guess it's usable right now. But it's not. It doesn't do much yet. Why is this failing? I feel like. Oh. Why do you have same counting? Why doesn't this append to anything? What is going on there? I use debug output data. Yeah, I do. But I have it printing, but it doesn't output anything. So why is that failing? Hold on. Yeah, I don't think this is. That's not even hitting. Yeah, it's not even hitting. Do I have any future certification goals? CRTO eventually. It's here. Or user in data.get data. Get properties. Is there a properties thing? Let me do this better. Like, let's find the administrator here. Where are you? Data. There should be users. Aces. 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 What? Oh, properties. Does caps matter? Is that why? No way, right? No way that's why. Oh my god, that's why. It was with a capital P. Okay. Whatever. It works now. Cool. Administrator's Kerberoastable. Okay. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright. Here's our... Alright, I removed it. Okay. So... Let's do this. Right. You know, let's do finding equals Kerberoastable users found. Do you think you can earn bug bounties with your current level enough to make a living? Depends on how much I want to, like, I mean, can I live? Yes. Will I live happily? I don't know. Try WSL2 for VS Code? Why would I want to try WSL2 for VS Code? Why on earth would I want to do that? I want to print this. How can I get just the Sam account name? Oh, here we go. I don't need any of this crap. Actually, I do need that crap. I only want their same account name. I can get rid of all this. Let me just print this first. How does that look for finding? How much monetary units would you need just to just life? Facts. So we can't even do this here. See, I don't like that either. Oh, it's because I just want this. How's that look? See, I don't like that either. I want it to just be... I want to get rid of this crap. Oh, I had it here. I fixed it here. Let's do that for SMB. When it finds SMB shares... where is it? Where do I have it do that? Oh, it's here. James, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna get sleep now. Got school tomorrow. Keep it. The content's great. Appreciate it. Faster, lighter, integrates better with VS Code than a VM. This is just fine for me. It is just fine for me. Okay. Kerberoasting users. What's this? Is that what I did? Or share in temp? Or user in temp. How does that look? These are not temp. What? Oh, right here. Yeah, you're right. How did I get rid of the fucking fuck? I just want the name. I don't want the like the curly braces around it and shit. Cause what am I doing? Oopsies. What I have here, look, this is what it looks like at the end. This is what it looks like. It looks like this, with the curly braces and the quotes around it. I had this before with the SMB shares, but I was able to fix it. I kind of wanted to print like this and not like this. Oh shit, yeah, can you see that? Hold on. I think I can just do that. I think I'm tweaking out. Blitzwolf to follow, thank you. There we go. Sweet. Okay, so that'll work. Now I can just set this as a add finding, or db.addFinding, and that should work. And that should look pretty. Nope. Missing argument finding. That's the fucking. Oh, it needs IP in it first. IP finding. Why do we not have an IP here? Okay. That's why. Song playlist name. It's a custom playlist, but it's a bunch of songs from Wipeout Audio. Hey, there we go. Sweet. So now going to the database, right? We got that in there. Cool. All right. That's fucking nice. Let's also do as rep roastable. Why not? That's not really post, because you can do it. I'm still gonna have it under post. Yo, Blitzwolf with the prime sub. I appreciate you. W Blitzwolf. Thank you. We're gonna do ASREP roasting now. Uh-oh. My fucking YouTube tab crashed. Are we still good? Yeah, we're still good on YouTube. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh no, we need a Kerberoast. We just need a Kerberoast now. Okay, so we have Kerberoastable users. Now it's Kerberoast. So Kerberoastable users. Wait, no, I don't want this. I don't want this. Because this is gonna work even if this is gonna add a finding even if it doesn't exist. This is a problem. If Kerberoastable users is not equal to blank, then do this. That's what I want. Do Twitch needs more Hack the Box streamers? Hell yeah, it does. Okay, and then we call Kerberoast. Let's call it Kerberoast. This is stupid. We're good now. All right, so Kerberoast. I guess we kinda have the same shit. Actually, we don't need the IP. Actually, yes, we do. Yeah, I guess we do need that. I hate doing it that way. I don't like this. Ah, whatever. We'll fix it later if I need to. Have I done any of the Hack the Box role pathways? Yes, I have CBBH and CPTS. You can barely hear me? Turn the audio up. How do I know all these SMB exploits? This isn't an SMB exploit. This is really the Kerberoast. This is a Kerberoast exploit. But, I've learned it from doing Hack the Box. Let's try this. Oh, this is gonna add it multiple times, isn't it? No, it's good. Oh, I have that checking in the. So smart. I have that checking on add. Bread. Add finding. Yeah, if it already exists, exit. As what do you plan to work later? I don't know what you mean. Oh, yeah, are you talking to someone else? How do you study for the pen tester pathway? Because you have to take notes, etc. How do you study? By studying. Like, what do you mean? Okay, so that does work. Why did that fail? I think it's because of this. Here. What's awesome is I'll get just creds, not creeds, creds. And then I can get creds that way. So that's not right. What's the domain? I don't even know. Probably active.hyperlex. Gotcha. There's no $sign there. I didn't add dash request. That's why. There we go. That gets it. So it's just for fun, no further goal. No, the goal is to work as a pen tester. Is Obsidian the better way, or is using written notebooks viable? I would advise against written notebooks because you can't copy paste. But if that's your jam, then go for it. I don't do whatever you like the most. What's harder, CPTS or OSP? CPTS. CPTS is probably twice as hard. Where's output? I know there's output file. So we'll go, let's go output and Kerberoast.hatches. Is that good? That is good. Okay. But now I have to fix this. I guess if it just says service principal name anywhere, that's fine. That'll work. Okay. So let's do this. Request. What the hell did I just do? I don't know. Shit. My terminal's gone. How do I get it back? No. Give it back. Uh-oh. Terminal. New terminal. Thank you. Does it save history? It does. Cool. My terminal, you left me. Should I use the hack the box pen test pathway to get the OCP? Yes, I would recommend that. What up, Theo? Yeah, I'm doing tool dev. What was I just doing? Oh, yeah, this. Dash output file. Do it like that. Output. We'll do IP. Dot. Underscore Kerberoast. Dot hatches. Okay. Okay, let's try that. No, I didn't save fucking history, whatever. Nice. Okay. So I don't want this crap. I want Alright, so we're gonna do blah blah blah. No, we don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. That's fine. Because we have this output. And then I'll just say okay, that's fine. I'll say Kerberoasting successful, starting crack hashes. That's fine. And then we'll do hashcat. There we go. I need to make a hashcat thing now. Sweet. So here's the problem though. I want it to spawn as a, like, I don't know if this is the right terminology, like a separate thread. Because what's going to happen is this is going to run, and it's going to wait for this to end. And I want other stuff to run in the background while we have hashcat cracking it. So I don't like that. Why is the same statement 3 times? I'm not using the same statement 3 times. Oh, you mean, I mean kind of here. It's fine. Are we finally doing some tool dev? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Run Python function and continue. Don't wait. I did not wait for function to finish. I was right in saying it was a separate thread. I'm so smart. That was the right terminology. Alright, sweet. A little late. Got back from work. What do we have so far? Yeah. I'll let that out. Let's see. Well, this is what we have. Let me just... So, this is a automatic Windows Active Directory. I called it... Oh, let me just... dash clean... Dash... just cleaned it, whatever. It's a Windows Active Directory automation exploitation tool. So it uses a SQLite database to hold open ports, any findings, credentials, etc. So I can import credentials. So that imported credentials file. I still gotta fix that. Yeah, it fails the first time on reset on clean. The first time on clean it fails, but the second time it'll work, which is interesting. Oh, and you know what? I killed this too, so these aren't all the ports. That's a problem. Whatever, now it'll work. I have some SMB checks. I have it downloading BloodHound data. I just got Kerberoasting to work. Let's do this. But I don't want to continue on the hashcat yet because I want to fix this thing. This happened again. The first time we clean it and we run it again, it says that the user's file doesn't exist when it does. Why, though? This is... Username not defined. But it is defined because it got imported. Why does that freaking fail? I mean, that literally should grab username. If DB cred's not equal to none. Get cred? Yeah, get cred. Get cred just selects the first line from credentials. So why does that fail? When we import credentials, that'll just import it. I mean, why does it fail the first time and not the second? That's what's weird. Like, look, I'll clean it. I'll clean it and it'll fail. Now it works. What the fuck is going on? I'm tweaking. Is it when I remove it? But that's the same thing as cleaning it. Besides, because maybe it's not. Because when I clean it, but it still initializes itself. That's the same thing as cleaning it. When I remove it, what? Oh, that should start up instantly. Oh, you know what? I think I need to do this. I think this is why. Let me pick. I think it's this. Let's put this at the start of main. Now let's run it. I think I just cooked there. I think I just fixed that problem, hopefully. You should put a tool channel in your Discord. Sure. SQL alchemy? Oh fuck. What? Why did that fail? Oh, it's because it's not. Yeah, it's because it's not. I need to have it here. Maybe I can just put it in both places. No. Doesn't make sense. It'll run all this from the start. Why is that failing? I still don't understand. This is gonna fail. Actually, maybe it won't. Because I didn't clean it. Or remove it. I might need to remove it again. Maybe I'm tweaking out. I don't know. Remove it, run it. Does this fail? If this doesn't fail, then I'm tweaking. I'm not tweaking. Okay. Why does this keep happening? It's saying that this file doesn't exist. Username's not defined. Username's not getting defined here. Because dbcred's nothing. Even though it should have been imported. Oh, it's because I didn't import. No, I did import creds here. Why does that? The creds got imported. Can I show my DB class? There's a lot in here. There's a lot in here. But these are the only two functions. Get cred is being ran here to pass creds to BloodHound, and it just returns the first username and password. This works, I know that, because it works the second time. And then import cred, which takes a file, separates by semicolon as username and password, and imports it. You're not supposed to reuse cursors? Too bad, I'm doing it. You really do I really have to define a new cursor every single time? Where does that get set? Cursor to execute. Cursor equals this. So I have to do this every single time? I don't think so. It's probably fine. Need to create output blood. No, it exists though. It exists though. It exists. Because it does it right here. It may be causing issues. Why? Why? It's just the first time after I remove the database file. It fails. I run it again, it'll work. I'll check. What is SQL alchemy? What is this? Database toolkit for Python. The best SQL database library for Python. Well, that's fine. Is it fine? I don't know. Can I get some examples of what this thing looks like? Interesting. Okay. Nah, but when I literally initialize it, when I spawn this, right? This is like the first thing that's getting ran, on the bot. On like when I run the script, it's gonna import everything, and it's just gonna initialize the database. And literally the first time that happens, it runs initialized tables. So shit pops up. You know, it's there. Like, let's try it again. If I... Can I open up a new... I wanna... Let's go into... Alright, strings. winADpwn.d. See, it's there. It has nothing in it yet. Oh, well, because that... Oopsies. But that automatically, that just set it up. That just set it up right there. When I run this again, it should still work. Oopsies. Now it's adding stuff, right? Initializing tables have anything to do with JSON files, though. The problem was that it couldn't find the JSON file because BloodHound didn't run. It failed again. Yeah, it's still failing. Every time I remove it, it fails. Every time I remove it, it fails. For the first time. And then I run it again and it'll work. It's not that the, what do you call it? It's not that I can't find the file. That's the problem. The problem is that BloodHound isn't running because the username isn't being set. See, now it works, yeah. It's because username's not defined here. I go to BloodHound. The username... Oh, I know why. Wow, okay. I know why. I know why. I know why. I need to do this every time. That's why. Now it'll work. Bam. It works. It works. Yep, that's because I had it up here and it ran right at the start, I believe, when we imported it. Or whenever this got imported. Yeah, here. Which was at the start when there was nothing in it. But now I don't have that running there. I only have this running when it calls BloodHound, which will be when there's been an import. Okay, we're good now. All right, it's been 5 hours. Chat, W stream, W boxes, W everything today. Fuck, ads are running. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna find someone to raid while the ads are running. Who are we raiding today? Is anyone live? Allie's live. We could raid Allie. I don't know what the hell she's doing. Okay. Who else should we raid? Chat, who are we raiding? I could raid Martino. I think I'll raid Martino. I think we're gonna do that. Bam. Okay. I have to wait till ads are over so I can say goodbye to everyone. God damn it. Oh shit! Wait, is the ads gonna end before? Yeah, they'll end before. Okay, I got time. Cool. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we're back. Chat, I appreciate all of y'all for kicking it with your boy, doing Portswigger, Hack the Box Labs, and doing a little bit of tool dev. I appreciate everyone for the gifted subs, prime subs, tier 1 subs, whatever, follows, biddies. I appreciate all of y'all. I'll be back, not this Sunday again, because I had stuff planned. That's why we streamed today. But I'll be back the next Sunday as usual. And I'll see all y'all then. All right, W stream, W boxes, W chat. I'll see y'all later. Peace.